Oh shit, this will be too loud. Yeah, I know how to stream. Hey everyone, how you all doing? My name is TURNABOUT and today I welcome you to my stream. Yes, and today we're gonna continue with Phoenix Wright. And okay, like we finished the main story as far as I understand it. You know, Phoenix and Miles Edgelord are happily together, and it's totally how it worked. You look so cozy. Thank you, I am. And yeah, and how are you doing, sleepyhead? I hope you have a wonderful day today. And yeah, we have now like another chapter. What is it about? We don't know. Rise from the ashes, that is it. Yes, so we're just gonna jump into it. How's the audio, by the way? Is it too loud, too quiet? Is it just right? I mean, currently there's nothing going on, but before, is everything good? Okay, here we go. I'm really excited. Just made dinner. I'm glad I made it in time. Ah, great to hear that. What do you have? We had no dinner today. I mean, that's not really true. We had like the stuff from, how is it called? For night? Yeah, like 2 days ago. Just some soup, some old stinky soup. I don't know if it was still good. I got like a pretty bad stomachache from that, but maybe not because of that, to be honest. I've been not feeling tippity-toppity lately with my stomach, so but it's fine. Currently I'm doing good. So Phoenix. Why do I come here to the office every day? Oh Menachem, hi, how you doing? How are you? It's not like I want to work. Oh my god, are you depressed? Go to a therapist together with Miles. Oh my god, my cats. Oh my god. Don't steal my chair. She stole my chair. Why are you always stealing my chair? It's my chair. Do I need to write my name on it? Huh? Do I need to write my name on it? But you understand that this is my chair, not your chair. Child. Come. Yeah, good. Ugh. Oh, got the tail on my face. It's not like I want to work. There you are. Finally. I don't know who it is. Oh, someone new. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Okay, so it's a client. Or like the sister of a client. Oh! And either my microphones or my PC is broken. We love it. Oh boy. What is up with you? Isn't that Maya? It doesn't, I mean, she has very similar features. However, like Maya has black hair and she had like more like these box pony, bangs, sorry for talking German. So I don't know, she looks very similar, but it does not look like Maya, does it? I'm not too sure. Also, it's question mark, so I don't know. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. Oh, is this our therapy session? The famous defendant attorney Mia Fey. We are not Mia Fey. You're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. Like, you can just say that she is dead. I'm usually keeping the stream in the background, so I'm not familiar with the story characters in the game. Oh, that's fine, that's totally fine. She does look very similar to Maya. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! It was really cute when she had the glasses on. You're the Phoenix Wright? I just corrected my friend's German and he lived in Germany for a few years. You must have an ego boost now, don't you? I think I wouldn't say my boss died to a sister of... Mouse! To a sister of a new client. That's also true. Mouse! Just saying, we had like a whole 10-minute conversation before the stream started. She was sleeping. She was happy, nodding off. Me slowly starting to prep the stream, she's suddenly like, it's playtime. And I'm just like, child, chill. Like, I even let her out of the room so that she maybe can run some laps, play with my other cat. But no, she needs to be in my room and needs to scream into my face. He just spoke German because he thinks it sounds funny. And my other friend said German looks like English written by someone with a t-shirt. I wonder what they say to Dutch. Dutch is so cool. I don't know. I think Dutch is probably one of my favorite languages out there. It's so cool. Meow. The Phoenix Wright from the Edward murder case? You mean my boyfriend, aka my husband. We're like engaged already. Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworths who murdered, though. Yeah, defend your husband. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. Oh, Jesus Christ. Spoiler alert, he watched my Wright. Entschuldigung? Entschuldigung. I think it's kind of like interesting because like Entschuldigung, I don't know, like, do you use oftentimes Entschuldigung? Entschuldigen Sie, haben Sie Chibabchipchi? Like, I mean, just like if you ask for directions or something, I feel like... Otherwise, I feel like Entschuldigung is not as often used. Duolingo uses it a lot. Yeah, because it's also kind of like, I feel like it makes sense in that context, because Duolingo is often like, excuse me, could you tell me where XYZ is? And yeah. Yeah, hi. Okay, now I can't use my mouse because on one hand I need to hold my mic so it will not fall off my desk because Silly is cuddling with it. And with my other hand I have to hit her booty because she likey that. Right? Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. I'm depressed because I caught it from my boyfriend. But you're a Phoenix Wright, right? They always have to make this like right all the time. The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Maybe ask my boyfriend. He's a defendant attorney now as well. Please, I'm out of time. But... Please, you have to help. It's my sister. Nani? No. Maya. Could it be... Ugh. Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. In Swedish, the word for kid is barn, and stepkid is bonusbarn. I think that is funny. That is hilarious. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? I'm in promotion zone in Duolingo. I don't even know what that means. She has cute buns. Tak. Emma. Emma. Was it? Sorry, child. So, you're a scientific investigator. Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy? Or maybe just young. Ah yes, the youth. You're still happy in your life. Depression hasn't caught on to you yet. Ah, you sweet innocent child. Young? I'll be 16 years of this year. Why are you all successful when you're like literally children? What's up with you? I'm like so much older than you, and I literally have nothing in life. I make streams online because I'm too depressed to do anything else. God. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age none less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job. At my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. The case. Like, to be honest, like I always admire people who are like quite the show off, Emma. Like, touche. But I truly like respect people and also admire and kind of jelly people who are ambitious, you know, and they know what they want. Because I can't relate. I'm just like, I don't want to work. I don't want to have a job. Everything sucks. I just want to be at home, cuddle with my cats, drink tea, eat chocolate. Yeah. Watch YouTube videos. Like, people who are like, no, like, I have this, you know, and this is my whole life motivation. I want this job and I do everything for this job. And as soon as I have this job, I'm so passionate about it. I would love it. Where do people find ambition? So true. Like, the only thing I feel like, by the way, how's the audio? By the way, like, the only thing where I'm like, okay, I could maybe get ambitious about that, but that is not a job. That's the sad thing. Would be like rescue teams, like animal rescues, or like just, you know, stuff like that. Like, my children are rescue animals and like just kind of going to places, either catching the animals, pepping them back up to being healthy, and then find a sweet loving home for them. I would really like love it. But it's not a job, it's just voluntary work. And I still want to do it someday, but again, it doesn't pay. Probably you will pay more for it because you need to take a lot of the financial covers for that. So, what's this, what? So what's this about the case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. Okay, like if you say that's a scientific fact, in that case, you may be still a little bit young for your scientific career because, you know, you need to prove so that you can say that it's a scientific fact. As long as you can't prove it, we just don't know the answer to it. She stabbed someone with a spoon though. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would you know Mia? Mamma Mia! La 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 la. I don't know how it goes. Like, also like every time with a spoon thingy, do you know like the video about like the slowest murderer? Like there's one video, like it's like 50 minutes long or something, and there's just a guy with a spoon and he's constantly hitting the same person for like 10 years. Just trying to kill someone with a spoon. And I don't know, like, it's old. I haven't seen the video for like the past 10 years or something, but like I thought it was hilarious back then. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then, huh? Excuse me? I'm not a child. I'll have you know. There's going to be a Mamma Mia event somewhere in Sweden and I keep seeing the ad for it. I don't even really know. Mamma Mia was a movie, right? I'm not too sure. Yeah, the slowest murder? Ah, slowest murder. Okay, good. Or something. Yeah. I always need to think about that. I don't know why. It's kind of like plays rent-free in my head. It's a song and a movie? Okay, got it. I just know the song. That's it. Still, it's good to have a goal. Albeit a very unusual one. Yes, I wish I had a goal in life. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, sure. Can't fault her for lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Relation to Mia. I didn't watch the movie, but I think it's a movie with a lot of ABBA song? ABBA is a band, I guess. Or Menachem teaching us basic knowledge is so true. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Oh, like now we have therapy sessions with her. Huh? But she's my only family. Why is everyone's family dead in this game? You're not all protagonists. Like, Phoenix should be the only one with traumatic backstory. And this game has us completely wrong. This is not how it's supposed to be. Phoenix backstory is literally, oh my god, someone stole like 30 bucks of me. And in the end, I figured out that it was my homie best friend. But in the end, he was also kind of my wingman because that happened. I chased after Edgy, and now he's my husband, so happy ever after. Like, he has no dead families, but like everyone else. He's dead. There's dead. You get a dead parent. You get a parent. You did get a dead parent. What's up? They're related to Disney characters. Touché. Your only family? What about your parents? They're obviously dead. They died in a car accident when I was little. Like, she smiles, so I just had to say it happy. Oh yeah, they died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Still finding excuses for this universe. Okay, here we go. Detention center. February 22. Detention center. Visitors room. Wait. You're a clone? Perhaps a twin? Didn't she say older sister? Are you like older by like 2 seconds? Boy. Oh no, this is Emma. Wait, what? I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. I was already like, this is the sister. This is confusing. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. Your sister. No excuses. Did you not want a race this year? Huh? Is she kind of like the boss here or what? Understand, ma'am. What was that all about? Ooh. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. So this is kind of a parallel, right? Like, Maya looks a lot like Emma. And Lana, we know her name already. You can put in Lana in the box. Just saying, Lana looks a lot like Mia. Just that they have brown hair instead of black hair. And that she shows less boobs. Interesting. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is that? Is that you do? My name's Lana. Lana Sky. My chief prosecutor for this district. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Ah. You're a prosecutor? I see. 2 sisters. One a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Weird. Did Maya do something in her, like... training? There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Spamton trademark! Hey, did you see Frisk? Yes, I did! It's really kind. Wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Why do you all confess to crimes which you obviously have not done? I'm so confused. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was the witness deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinates? It's such a weird word. Ordinates, car, trunk, classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. I guess so you don't defend some criminal. Well, that's just great. The victim. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Oh. What? What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Lana. So, you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. Kurz gesagt. That's an awful large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district chief's prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Oh, she looks kind of cute like that. Why? What's up with your hand, ma'am? Did you injure yourself? Are you fine? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. My grandfather is a federal lawyer. Ooh, fancy. Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh, this. I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him. That is. I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. Am I moving? Yes, good. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait. She was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Relation to Mia. Were you in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here for his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Ooh! I ship it. I ship it. I ship it so hard. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Senpai noticed her. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright, excuse me. As you can plainly see, I admitted my guilt. I think it's safe to say there is no way you can take this case. None. I think she does it more because she doesn't want to drag like a attorney like into the problem. Like I feel like she just kind of accepted her fate. Like, yeah, this is like kind of too complicated. So she just kind of accepted. Kind of like the same how it was with Edgy. With my husband though. But Lana. Ugh. Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'd be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes. I believe our decision here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my service as your defense? Hey! Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed. After all, the case is over. Right. I do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime. Yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I am having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Mouse. Come here. Yeah. Hi. Talk? Nope. Okay. So let's move. Here we go. Oh, do you have hiccups? Yeah, look. You meow so much and now you have hiccups. That's why we're not screaming so loud. February 22nd. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So, this is the lot where it all happened. Oh my god, you have such your hiccups are so bad. Yeah, I'm sorry. I hope they're gone soon. Look, we're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my co-workers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello? Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there. I don't know. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Ooh! What do we have here? Looks like... Damn, his soundtrack is a jam. Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshmallow. Marshmallow. Obviously, that's the first thing I'm reading. Marshall. Oh, yo, you probably shouldn't do that at a crime scene, dude. People will think you did it. Marshall? Looks more like like a sheriff to me. That can be his nickname, Marshmallow. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you regret it, partner. You know, what dreams for cacti out in the desert dream you want to? What's this guy talking about? Truly. Oh, and now he's also getting drunk. You head along home now. Happy trials, Bambina. Was that hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of, yeah. He's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems? Examine. No clues here. This is where the cars leave his lot. The arrow on the ground marks it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Are you talking about Einstein? What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer? Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet tacitly stuffed into pocket. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. Yeah, what is inside? Tell me. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I teach you the tricks and to examine evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. Okay. Ooh. You have to... Oh my god, we have gameplay in this game. Oh my god, this is exciting. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Oh. Oh. There's something in there. Oh. Oh, look. I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of enter. Can I also do it with my mouse? Yes, I can. Police department. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess. Though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. Wow. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Okay, cool. Exit room. No clues here, really? Ah, look, a door. It must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broke. Okay, cool. What is this? This wall is in our way. It got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. No clues here. Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. Ooh, important. Someone probably saw everything happening. Oh, they said there was a witness. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably the security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Burn. I think we checked everything. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum, over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. Bye-bye. What? I'm not suspicious. Okay, No clues here. Maybe the vents, maybe Sassy? No, it's not Sassy. Okay, I think we have everything here. Oh, we can slide. Oh god. Okay, good. the white tape to portray how the victim was in the trunk. I don't know, it just looks very hilarious. There is a phone. Let's pick up the phone. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, pardon. Looks like you got no intentions of going home quietly. The sheriff.
No giggling at crime scenes. But it's funny.
Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd better be moving along unless you're fixing to bite a bullet.
God, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Oh god. My leg is so itchy. Like, this is not okay. Like, literally, I have so many fucking mosquito bites. This is not hilarious. Like, I have just on my knee 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then, like, what do you call it? Like, behind my knee, like the other side of my knee, the bending part. Oh my god, there's a huge fucking 1 or 2, and oh my god, like, literally my leg is completely scratched open because of it. It's so kneecap, not the kneecap. Kniekehle. I know the word. I know it. Knieke. How do you write it? Knie. Here. Knie. Hollow of a knee. Popliteal fossa. Yeah, there we go.
Popliteal fossa.
Popliteal fossa. That one. Ah, the pain is real. I didn't even know, like, hollow of a knee, I heard that one. But popliteal fossa, never heard that one. But now we know. I think I heard back of a knee more often. Yeah, I feel like back of a knee or hollow of a knee is stuff which I hear. Oh my god, I will bleed. It's so painful.
Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides the red Mustang with a body in her saddle, eh?
Please.
No problemo, partner. About time for whittles anyway. Get yourself a salon up on the 12th floor of a prosecutor office. Might just find you a crevasse you like. Prosecutor office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter?
Note to self. Look up Whittles Saloon Crevessa.
Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor office.
I didn't even check the car yet.
In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here, and you all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great.
Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Excuse me. Where you two all at?
Us? Oh. Ooh. Hi.
What's this? She couldn't be.
You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Ooh, this looks like a yummy bento. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir?
Yes.
Ooh, some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Things? Interesting way of doing business.
This area is off limit to anyone without clearance. I love her hat. Yeah, it looks yummy. It's gorgeous. And also I think her necklace is like one of like the octopi like sausage thingies, which I've seen in anime before. Like when you make like a little sausages looking like octopi. Oh yeah, yeah, right? So cool. It could also be a flower, but it does, like, it would fit with her theme. Especially passerby. Are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Her earrings could be onion rings. Onion rings! Oh my god. This is like, I ate so many onion rings when I was in middle school. So many onion rings. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even in my days at the Caught Up Queen are over.
Caught up? Huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I pass on the lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? Oh, her hair flip. I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Police caught up Queen. Tell us what happened.
Angel, oh my god. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Oh, before you know it.
I have you whimpering at my heels.
A little of a dominatrix, are you?
Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it.
The case. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny was yesterday's special for some reason.
You're a dance attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the full misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt the den in Iniquity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about the blackening the names of innocent. And yesterday they paid homage at the most evil ones of all. They gave me an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor's invention yesterday. I was almost compelling to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk.
You'll find out why they call me the Caught Up Queen.
The most heinous of all of the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday.
It was the scar that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really?
Really what? I'm totally confused.
Say man.
One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Indeed.
What you witnessed? Where's my water? Oh, there. Also, I need to go to the toilet. Ugh. Maybe after we're done talking to her, I will go.
So, what exactly was that you witnessed, Miss Star?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they saw when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of a crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears.
And the
rhythmic,
and the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a moment, you know Lana Sky?
Of course. It's quite a feat becoming a chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name?
Okay, my guess is that probably Lana Sky managed to get someone behind the bars, which she liked. Or even herself, who knows? And she actually did not see it. And she's just making it up. That's my guess. Angel. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I could. I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reasons, the boxed lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. Oh boy. The kind you can only tell someone who had tried General TSO's Trilogy lunch set. Never mind, you win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilogy flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend, oh my god, works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See, the security room over there.
The glass wool booth?
I sold my lunch, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis? Not.
Prosecutor office.
Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Perhaps.
Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell.
Kind of like 10 days old clams in the chowder?
I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past.
Yeah, same. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough up queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, and now I'm not so sure.
Okay. Leave, woman. We don't need to talk to you anymore. Okay, no, I thought that we maybe had the lunchbox as a evidence. Okay, no. Present. I don't think that we need to do that. Oh, we can't do anything, I guess. Oh! High Prosecutor Office, right. We talked about that, already forgot it. Ooh, it looks fancy, I like it. Room 1202. Oh, chest. Oh, we have a samurai in the bag. That's cool. I see if there is anything else, some hidden Easter eggs, but I don't see it. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look, look! There's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? Okay, it's important. What? That shield?
Oh, it's broken. It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, it must be a real stuck-up jerk. No, sometimes you also earn your fucking trophies and you can also show it off because you're just proud of yourself.
Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice.
Yeah, I already thought so, is it? My husband, though.
Long time no see, husband.
Mr. Edgeworth.
You know him from somewhere?
Of course. I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and,
Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here, darling? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, no. It was just Mr. Wright here,
Hey, don't blame me.
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty bright red sport car in this parking lot.
That would be my car. What of it?
His smile. He's like, oh, shit. I'm again involved in it. Fuck me. Okay. So, probably... So I know, like, I will be completely wrong because, like, they always have lots of twists and they will introduce more and more characters later in the episodes. But my guess is, from what we know already, that someone tried to frame Edgy, my husband, of doing the crime by putting the corpse in his car. However, Lana saw that happening. No, that does not make sense. No, it's dumb. I'm dumb. That doesn't make sense. Fuck me. I don't know. What? Your car?
I say one thing. She certainly can't scream.
Talky talk, hi husband. The case.
So, the car was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. Say it. You think I did it, don't you?
Bitch, we've been through it. No.
After you went through all the trouble to help me last year. No less.
It was last year. I thought it was half a year ago. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do it. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then, huh?
Yes, sir. I'm a Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that she didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. He doesn't remember. I'll admit it, I was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superiority superior skilled. Something like that. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in this district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow, obviously.
You? Mr. Edgeworth, I thought you wanted to switch. Dude, I thought our relationship is switchy. Edgy edge?
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
What do you mean?
Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. It's nice when he did that little finger thing. My monitor just broke. It's back. Forgiving evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one and my monitor is dead again.
Please don't break on me. Wait. Oh my god. Oh god, I think my monitor is dying. Guys, I think it's dying. I will try to maybe buy this week a new cable. Hopefully it's just that. And it's dead again! Don't do this to me, please. Like, I can pull it over to my other monitor. It's not necessarily a problem, however, then my monitor is not HD, so that's why I don't want to do it.
However, there is some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
But
some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one.
Lana Sky.
Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember.
2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
Like, I mean, I guess I was right when I said, like, someone was probably trying to frame Edgy. But the whole Lana thing is so confusing. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Rainbow Dash, hey hey, how are you doing? The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victims' blood, no prints.
Edgeworth. What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Bitch! Ugh. Come on, can't he take a joke?
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Okay. So, examine. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it.
Of prosecutors.
Huh? What's that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutors each year. What? So that K, that's...
K stands for king?
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors, kind of like employee of the month, only better. Okay, good. Nice, nice. He's a samurai fan. My, what an amazing bouquet. I did not click on the bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before.
And besides it, a giant steel samurai. Now, I want one, too, I guess.
There's something written on the bottom on his foot. Between a rock and a heart's place, Wendy.
Who are you, Wendy? Why have I never heard of you before? I'm doing good. I'm just chilling inside. That's good.
Wendy.
Wendy. Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? Bitch, I'm his fiancée. Ah.
I don't think so.
It's the old hag. Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set.
I go more for an intense tea bag myself.
Amazing. The drawers below is filled with packets of tea leaves. There are all sorts placed of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction.
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. There is no way you can take tea too far. No, I'm totally with Edgy on this one. Tea is great. Tea is life. You need to have like fancy fucking tea sets, or at least like a great collection of mugs and cans and everything. And you also need to have loose leaf tea and lots of different blends. It's important because you need different teas for different occasions, okay? Like in the morning, maybe a bit more of a sancha, something with lots of caffeine. That is important. Then maybe like at noon, you don't want to have something with too much caffeine. So you're just gonna grab your fucking green tea or your black tea, you know, whatever it may be. But then in the evening, you maybe want to have a bit more of like a fruit tea or herbal tea, whatever you like, or herbal fruit tea mix, you know, because you don't want to drink too much caffeine before you want to sleep, right? But you still want to enjoy your fucking tea. Phoenix.
So unbased. Nah. Yeah. Can I ask you a question? As long as it's appropriate, you can ask it. Chest. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not up on my chest, but it looks like blues and a bit of a tight spot. Uncle Iro would be disappointed, like 100%. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Etriff must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Like they're so gay. How come your teeth are sharp? Because I'm a vampire. I have sharp teeth. Yeah. Meow. 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 Look, Edgy is always thinking of us. So cute. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a night! Oh my god, child! You don't even want to go out. I try. Okay, no, she just wanted my chair, obviously. Now I don't have a chair. And I'm just gonna stand here awkwardly. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well, I can see my own reflection. What are you doing, child? Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. For real. Okay. Wow. What are all... these are all case files? They're stacked up on the ceiling. There is even a ladder. Oh, odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. They really want to push a Gumshoe into this. Strange. Why did I just picture Gumshoe? So it's like Gumshoe's taking care of keeping the office clean and climbing the ladder? He must study these cases reports so closely. He's so cool. Do vampires have tongue? I'm kind of curious. I mean, we're just undead humans, so yeah. He wouldn't say if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Okay, I think we're kind of done with checking everything out. Talk? Nope. I guess we're gonna move? Or no, we have evidence. We can check them out. Right, I forgot. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I'm always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now, where's the scary thought? Anything else? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Oh, we can zoom in and we can zoom out. But I don't think that there is anything. No. And this one. Oh, there's a fist. Oh, here's something. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here.
It looks like the name of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow. One guy's listed a bunch of times. Fun karma, obviously. I guess he must be a foreigner.
Oh, yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor.
And my other kid wants to come inside. Oh boy.
I'd like to meet Mr. Fonkama sometime.
When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it.
Yeah, but we don't like karma so much here. Nah. Okay, I thought like that it was like not purposefully broken, but I guess that's not relevant, at least not currently. Talk? Nope. Okay, I guess we're gonna move. Where? I don't know. Nope. Talk? Nope. Okay, now I'm lost. Now I don't know where we need to go. Move? Where to go? Where to go? Present? Nope. Move. Oh, now I'm confused. Now I don't know. Maybe... Nope. Okay, she's actually gone, so... That's definitely not right. Oh boy, I don't know where to go! So I'm missing something. Present. Oh, we can present that to Edgy. Right. I got it. I know what we need to do.
Say, Edward, I was wondering about this.
Mr. Wright?
Huh? What?
Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, maybe not.
Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he?
I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty.
If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed.
Okay, we can't do it. Yeah. I forgot for some reasons that he's actually the prosecutor in this case. Oh my god. Anything else? Really? Nothing? Oh, I'm confused. I don't know what we need to do. Again, I love this game. But the only problem I have with it is that sometimes it's just so confusing what we need to do to... Hey!
Okay.
Maybe I'm gonna examine more. No clues here. Wow! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
I guess you could feel important.
Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. Good to know.
That's handy to know.
But anything else? We checked everything. We didn't check this. Wow, the jacket is even fancier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this.
Nope. Otherwise, we really checked everything out. Okay, we're gonna go here. Maybe we hear something which I haven't checked out yet. Oh! We can probably, but maybe we could use the ID to open the door or something. Look, a door. It must mean something. Can we use maybe our... Oh. A name and an ID number are written here. Surgeon Bruce Goodman. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Oh, do I need the number? Letters. Silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place.
True.
Surgeon Bruce Goodname's ID YABIADAB. See? Wouldn't that be better? YABADAB? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my mind. Teehee. Oh my god, not teehee. It doesn't take much to abuse her. So we have everything, I guess. ID 5842189. No clues here. No clues here. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Okay, so I guess his ID number is important, but probably not for now. The vents, it's not important, and we can't slide anymore, which is really sad. No. Oh, we can actually... Ooh! Oh, cool! So, this is what the back of a badge looks like. And I always thought I had a safety pin.
Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to.
You mean you cannot lend your badge to anyone?
No, I'd be found out right away.
Well, that's no fun. Gold Freddy. Hello, Asina. How's my vampire friend doing? I'm doing well. Thank you. How are you? How's your day going? I'm currently stuck and I don't know what I need to do. A defense attorney. be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about taking Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Okay, I really thought maybe this would be it. I mean, we can show her the ID, the knife, or this. Like, this won't do anything. Where the fuck do we need to go? We examined everything, as far as I know. You're not doing okay? You're upset? Oh no, I hope you're doing better. At least tomorrow, maybe. But maybe you can also cheer up still. Maybe make a hot chocolate. Do you know what we need to do? Apparently not. Shit. She's gone. I can't even talk to her. I'm not seeing something. It's the obvious thing, right? I'm missing something big. And I don't know what. This is where the cards leads the lot. Okay, we already had that. With a reality, blah blah blah. With Einstein. Look at door. No clues here. No clues here. Still no clues. No clues here. I could use a hug. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Move. God damn it. What am I missing? No clues here. Okay, yes, we already had that. What would happen if you do suicide here by jumping out? Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of a morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I can't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? Ah! Wow, we saw lots of files. Like, I mean, I would go to the precinct to see him, but I can't go to the precinct, so I can't talk to Gumshoe. Even if it's foreshadowing that it has something to do with it. Yeah, Gumshoe, I get it, I get it. Do I need to spoil myself by looking up what I need to do? Because I don't know how to trigger the next situation? Talk. I'm just gonna present him everything. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Present. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can't take the foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department. Oh my god, I just had to do this. To receive that broken shield. The police department, huh? Yes. Right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. Okay, guys, seriously. I will ban anyone who's going to talk about tongues. Because, seriously, stop it. It's annoying. I was wondering something about your shit. Why is it broken? Why does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Okay. The day of a crime. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of a murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day of a prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transfer. Wiping your hands off old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and award for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. And at 5:15 was the murder. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Okay, good. We get evidence. We know stuff. I'm happy. This is the parking stop from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What? Right. I'd appreciate if you direct the suspicious glare elsewhere. I don't know how the voices go. Oh, is it Gumshoe? Oh, nope. She has something with his hand, as well as Lana does. Sir, you may be a little bit suspicious for me, even though you look like a police officer of some kind, or like... Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premise? Premise? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of Chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. I think I never took a parking ticket home with me. It stays in the car for months until I throw it away. Yeah. I don't know. In my family, we also just right away throw it away. Because why keep it? Report? What? Did you find a new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir. No, sir. No name of kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir... I just... Following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of a practical of... Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that race next month. But sir, I don't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Oh, dude. Don't be so harsh. Right. Yes, sir. Ah, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy.
You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask them more. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least.
Finally, game progression. Move. And move. Here. I was curious. The kanji on the Mikan's armband reads as a karimen, which means temporary or professional license. Oh, interesting. Cool. Okay, but before we enter this, I will go to the bathroom. We will take a break, is what I wanted to say. We're gonna have a teeny tiny 20-second break because I need to go to the bathroom. Good. See you in a bit. $20 seconds? Yeah, I don't know. How long did I need? Maybe a little bit longer than 20 seconds. Okay, so police department entrance. Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? I didn't check. Ah, how dare you. Ah. YouTube says my stream is maybe not doing great. Oh boy. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi.
Okay, I think time is very important in this case once again.
And traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door.
Wait. Good. Wait, so the police department, I've been only to the... so there's a difference between the criminal affairs next door and the police department. And even though it always said we were at the police department, we were only at the criminal affairs next door. Okay, now I get it.
Hold on, what's that?
Kinda creepy. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
Oh wait, I know. This is the blue badger. We're trying to try to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appeared to be dancing with a blue badger. Oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal. What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? Oh, what? Well. Well, at least he doesn't seem too busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know that I'm very busy man, pal.
Talky talk. The case.
I give you one word of evidence. Advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Nah. Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Well, no. Of course, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Me? Why is the little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of a suspect. She's Lana's Sky sister. Wow, the chief prosecutor's little sister.
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voice down. You don't want to be overheard using the words like faked. It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
Interesting. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Wait, what?
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. I've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy, and there is our chief of detectives. We're not letting any of us ranked and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down bad.
Oh, I see. Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing the investigation, pal. And Officer Marshmallow was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshmallow.
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshmallow guy. Patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
So talking is no use. Presenting, I think is also no use. Maybe move. No moving. Examining. I was wondering about that.
What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece.
Oh, it's his masterpiece.
You made that, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just made my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the battery dies.
Poor blue badgers. Fates to dance until he drops. A work of art designed by Chief of Detective, created by Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Oh, this is not what I wanted. I wanted to... No, wait, we can't... Can't we just... So we cannot check it out. Because like there's obviously a handprint, one of his thingies was broken and taped up. Interesting. Investigator ID. Police department. So he... Goodsman ID. Looks like patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said...
hey, you do that. Your soup will get cold, buddy.
That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes.
They make a good pair.
Okay, cool. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprint sets.
I don't think that's the kind of campaign.
What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good to finding out who snuck the cookie jar.
I think most families can figure that out without extra help.
Police car? Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white?
No idea. Why?
Well, I think they're designed as a panda.
A panda?
Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. A game theory!
Do you mind me asking how you came up with that game theory?
Panda? Yeah. There was a Detective Conan episode which was talking about like the black and white car designs and being called pandas and stuff. I remember. I watched like 360 episode of Detective Conan. I wanted to watch it. Like the actual the plotline of Detective Conan, you know, like the actual one, or the actual one, it has no actual one, like the, I don't know, you know, like that he was like shrunk into a small child and the man in black, you know, the guys in the suits, like that is actually so interesting. But there's like one lore episode each like 100 or not even every 200 episodes where it's like, oh, the guys in the coats, you know, the guys in blacks. I don't remember. I'm at episode 1070. Jesus Christ. How do you even do that? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. He had just been at the zoo, see?
What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human.
She has a point. The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine right now, behind these doors, a police drama in action.
Somehow the thought fails to excite me.
I don't know what we need to do. I always get excited when I come to a police station.
Why is that?
It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. You know, with all the police and criminals.
Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting.
Sure it is. Look at these two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bus.
Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather.
Oh, no, I wanted to present it. Present. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go babbling. Okay, nope. Okay, if we can't talk to him about that, I guess we can't talk to about any other stuff. Nope, nope. What's up, mouse, huh? Nope. God, I hate it so much. Never knowing where you need to be. Oh, he's gone. Interesting. Okay, so we definitely don't need to go to Edgy anymore because currently he's not there right now. How to trigger the next thing? I just gotta present everything. Oh, found Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stepped with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh?
What would drive Chief Prosecutor's guy to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, Belle. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he forgot. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers must be because of the rumors.
Oops, that's wrong. Bag. Found Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stepped with Edward's knife. Wait, found Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stepped. No. Okay, I read it wrong. Okay, we got that. Okay, maybe we still can present that. Detective Gumshoe, can you tell me about this?
Hey Pa, this is a detective ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must dropped his card a lot.
Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Ooh, sounds familiar. Oh, nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together?
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought.
Okay. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Bruce Goodman.
So, this ID card belongs to the victim. He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that the chief prosecutor's guy
called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Edgeworth's troubles.
He's in a tough spot again. Again?
Yeah, we just forgot that.
Well, it all started with the murder of a defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses, nothing outright. But there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusual strong ties with the department's higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say that the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet. On this one, he's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is, what was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was pointed directly by the chief officer. Officer Marshmallow. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? Nah, Jack Marshmallow's just a regular officer from West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scenes. Maybe. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction added to the court record.
Okay, we make progress. I'd be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice. Good.
Okay, let my cat out once again. Here come. Here come. Nosy. Both cats are out. Nice. Good, we're gonna continue with talkie talk. No, not talkie talk. We're gonna move. We're gonna go here and we're gonna show. Oop. Nice.
Looks like the investigation is still going.
Wait, it's someone else?
I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'd be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I see you in the dream tonight, then, baby.
Oh. Oh, still here? Hello. What the surprised looks, didn't I mention? I got a boyfriend in the criminal affair too. Maureen? I have a good day at, I have a good day at school. Oh, that's awesome. I'm happy to hear that. Also nice to see you drop in again.
What happened to the security guard?
Oh. So she changed it up? I think she's lying about that.
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost and hurt. Jake Marshmallow. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene.
Present. Here you go. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you. Fan letters to me go right to this baton.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe. Ah, that old cowdog. You holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshmallow.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me...
Hey, oh, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or a hire?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settlers, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore.
Okay, good. So first we're gonna examine, I guess. So first, the phone. This looks like a cell phone. I think I'm gonna start with the voices. Scientific analysis would suggest this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else this could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Let's check it out! Right, let's check it out. Oh, okay, he's doing it on his own. And we're gonna slide. Ooh. This sounds still on the redial screen? Redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. A redial. Okay, now I get it. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Okay, when we look here. Now, to see who the owner of his phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Ooh, a gem. Why is it so good? Hey, that song! I know that!
Hey, what you're going on over there? Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that their phone, didn't you? Yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Those it is. It belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. I expect she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I hear the phone ring just now. One of these newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot for that in Texas, partner.
Oh, we could be in problem, huh?
I've evicted the wrath of a Lone Star patrolman.
Property of Lane Sky. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna continue examining the car. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinary's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors gets the big bucks.
This rope, is it?
Yep, we laid it in the outline of a victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion.
This is probably... Oh!
What's this?
6... What does it say? 675 maybe? And 12-2. Huh.
What's this? It looks like a note of some sort.
Look! Something's written on it.
You're right, let's see. 67S 12-2. Where's the name printed on the paper above that? Goodman.
Oh. 67S 12-2. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Victim's memo found in the car trunk. What else? No clues here. No clues here. Okay, now we already had that. No. B block is through there. That's where the visitor's car. I can't see that Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can't see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Okay, I think we got everything which we need. Okay, good. Then we're gonna look at our... Maybe we can check it out. Okay, no, we can't rotate it. Maybe there's something else about this? No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's only... Only the button, yeah. Nothing else. Okay, good. Just wanted to make it sure. So, and now we're back, but I don't know what I need to do. Ah, we talked to her. Great. Officer Marshmallow, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good man, always die young. Remember that, partner.
New clothes? Nice? Yeah, I got new clothes. Like I still have my old ones. Ooh. And I can take the glasses off, put my buns on and off. Yeah. So, but for today, we're gonna look like this. And hi, Zomos Vivatum, how are you doing? How's your day? I do need to say today I kind of take a long time with the investigations. Happy 100 by the way. Oh, thank you. Going good? That's good to hear. Could you be a little bit more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now?
Detective Gumshoe was stabbed here at 5:15. Just saying, my voice is already dead. I will not do really voices anymore. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Mrs. Angel Star. One step to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Ah, cool. Death to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. But when he was stabbed at 4... and at 5:18, Lana made her call, and shortly after she got arrested. So like at 5:18 we can pretty much say she got arrested. 5:15 the victim died. I don't know. I'm confused about this. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They'd apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there is no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of a murder, right? Here to this parking lot. So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shout-out at high noon. Noon, not moon. Marshall. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You're calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So, why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do, nothing important at least. He's nothing but a sad old cowdog. Cowdog? But can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth. That cowdog's been kicking out of his cattle run by order of a chief of police. Just he doesn't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of an investigation? Interesting. So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there is a good mine of evidence against her. The prosecutor tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten into me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prosecutor's office. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who? Office atmosphere. So you've met Emma. How do you think of her? She's nice, she's cute. I'm always envious of people who are so ambitious like her, so yeah. Lots of respect towards her. Suspicious about Mr. Edgeworth. I've been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we've talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits, untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people loaded their guns with bullets, some people load them with their deals. What you're saying, Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? There's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everybody knows that. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report and a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yeah? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? Oh wait, isn't it the samurai theme song? It's the Sea Samurai theme song, I told you guys, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. So, property of Lana Skye, last call made to her sister Emma at 8:15 on the day of the murder. A detective is murdered and the suspect in the top prosecutor in the distinct. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Definitely we don't know anything. Like, I feel like we have no clues pretty much. Yes, please. Let's save. And back. February 29, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. How did Vent? Wait, it's December? I thought it was February. And my cat is meowing. Actually, I also get water. You don't steal my chair! Why do you always steal my chair? Why? It's my chair. It's my chair. No, it's my chair. You cute little bean. You cute little fluff ball. My chair. And my other cat wants to get in. Oh man, life is not easy with cats. 2 years since Funkama? Or 2 months? No, it's supposed to be 1 year after Funkama. So here we go. Good. So how did the investigations go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about it. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. Is everything going well? Is YouTube okay? I hope so. The defendant is called to trial because there is suspected of wrongdoing. Child, what you're doing? What are you doing? Stop it! Why are you squishing my desk? Girl! What's going on? Never forget that. Miss Guy, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. Stop it! Oh my god. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. God, if you could see my cat right now, she's like completely in zoomy mode. Right? My first try without Faye helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'd be alone in here. God damn, my cat is going mad. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. February 23rd. Okay, so I definitely read the month wrong. 23rd, 10 a.m. Courtroom number 9. Havija. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgy. This is very absolutist take from the defendant without. I don't get that. I'm sorry. Oh no, it's been 2 months. I'm so confused. They said like it's been 1 year. It's been like they have been throwing around so many different times. So no, it's been 2 months. But I haven't been in the courtroom since his trial. Okay, you were right. Oh my god, I can't talk anymore. I hope that personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me may say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. Jesus Christ. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The caught-up queen. Okay, I also need to slowly start talking quiet again. Quiet. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? Is it too early for it is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor. How does it taste? Oh my god, he's not actually eating it. Oh my god. So this is why everyone raws over caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. Pickled tapioca? Okay. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Name. Profession. Now.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well. Witness, please describe the incident to us.
The prosecutor will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Oh my god. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of a crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. Ah. Interesting. So was first-rate homicide detective. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? Ah, I know who you are. Caught up. Caught up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? If I might have a court's attention over here. Okay, the parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. Yes. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor space, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with a knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plan added to the court record. Okay. Witness, did you see the very moment of a crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principles, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Wait, are they talking about me? Okay, good. Here we go. Using brain power. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a Garshin car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointed tip of a knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of a knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna save first of all. Save. 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 Nice. Now I feel good. So, we're gonna just press everything. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrency of crime, yet the methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. To lunch ladies' uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing of a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired? To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Yeah, probably, definitely. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. So what was the question? Somehow I already knew a day like this would come. Okay. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend. Oh, so she has multiple. She's going poly. Not that boyfriend. The security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Oh boy. Care to join? Oh! And yet another boyfriend. Position is still open for applicants. I stick with the lunches. Thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. Oh my god. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. Oh, boyfriend. Oh god. It's up the second level and my cat is in front of my monitor. It's up on the second level, so you can't see everything from there. That would be the room with a security sign. Okay. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. So, and that's obviously important because it's also in red. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my honey, we still gotta press it. You sensed something, so you're saying you had a premonition of a murder? I felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? Jesus Christ, I don't understand anything this woman is saying. A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be hard to yellowed and then I must be hard, yellow and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. Oh damn, roasted by a 16-year-old. In any case, there is the lot. I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it?
Indeed, it was.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you're a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside and chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. She's literally threatening me. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. Oh boy. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
Photograph.
You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. She's so sassy. I suppose that's more evidence than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? Huh. You think I showed it to you, prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affair. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. But we can't actually see if it's the correct car. Just saying, like, I mean, I am thinking, you know, maybe it's actually a different car, who knows? Bleeding over the shoulder. We know that her hand is injured, but not that her shoulder is injured. Huh. Crime photo added to the court record. That is unmistakably Elena's guy. So, what was the defendant doing at that time? Parking lot A? Yeah. I mean, it can look like you could not see the fence, right? Because in it she was facing from parking lot B, but we could not see the fence. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg from my egg salad surprise set. You can testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So, the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she thrusted the pointy tip of a knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You didn't see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defendant has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes, the next moment the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound. Mr. Wright, we can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Mr. Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? They're just keep our hearts cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reasons, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. There's no chance she'd be in parking lot B to take that photo. Not that car was in parking lot A. If that walled off section was there. I mean, oh, I'm scared that I presented. Not here. The parking lot. Check. I mean, look, here's like a fenced wall, and then there's parking lot B, right? And here's the car. So from the distance, it could be that she was in parking lot B, but again, we don't see the fence. Or wait, no, wait. No, we do see the fence. We do actually see the fence. So no, like, she's not lying. She had to be in parking lot B. No, like, no. I didn't saw the fence before. Wait, hold. She want to see her boyfriend in the guard room on the left side. In the security room, right. But she said that she, because she doesn't work there, she parked in parking lot B because that is the guest parking lot. And parking lot A is for the people who work there. Okay, now we start from 0 again. What does contradict each other? Do we have anything to present? Okay, no, I really would not know which item I could present. How did you know? I do know. Yeah, same. Given that we're used to erasing inconvenient evidence and on their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. I mean, here we just laid off. She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro. I'm not biased. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that one, the guard. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, blah blah blah. We had that already. The security guard room is in the lot in AB. A block. AB, right, A block. It's on the second level, so you can see everything from there. So that is obviously also all important. Like, that is also a huge question, like, if it's the security thingy, shouldn't there be more people who actually also saw the crime happening besides her? That would be the room with a security sign. But the picture was on the ground floor. Yeah. But I mean, if she just arrived... Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Oh god, this is also confusing. Wait, so... A block, B block, security room. That's all important right now. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuitions at work. I felt like, oh yeah, this was useless, like with her eggs and pumpkins and what do I know. He was a young cheese, he was inexperienced, and in any case there is in the lot, I felt something steering. I'm actually kind of stuck right now. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. That's only the car of Edgy's car, Edgeworth. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed is also Edgy's, wasn't it? Yes, it is. Odd case. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant. I saw her with no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. Holding a knife in her right hand. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Tell me more about the knife. Well, I'd said the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? That's about right. Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she thrust the pointy tip of a knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Death due to loss of blood of knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. I think this is maybe later on. No fingerprints. No, the knife has no fingerprints. No prints. The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victims' blood, no prints. Then she thrust the pointy tip of a knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this case. Yeah, this was useless. Unfortunately, it was too late. Too late? Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. Ah, I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Edgeworth. We can make it. Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reasons, having her panic next to me. Don't smile like that. Okay, so we do need to present something. Sometimes you just kind of need to go once or twice through the dialogues and press, and then it just kind of continues. Okay, we need to present something. Good. We just kind of look. An investigation card. I feel like that will come in handy later. I don't think we need to do it right now. I mean, they talk about Goodman, but no, that won't help us. That won't help us currently either. Prosecutor at the DP on the day of the murder. They talked a little bit about the knife, the murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood, no prints, but that won't help us either currently. Parking stop, a record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot, entered lot 5:12 p.m. So this is when Edgeworth got to the parking lot with his car. The person should have been stabbed at 4 p.m. And slowly right? Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. And I think there was also another one with a time, wasn't there? Right, this one. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. So, stab wound around 4 p.m. Car got to the parking lot at 5:12. Got also arrested around 5:18 or 5:20. The moment of a crime is photographed by Angel Star. Wait. No. Okay, no. I thought I had something, but I don't. Okay, but where can we maybe... Somehow I always knew a day like that would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuitions at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to Gar's car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip. I don't know how I can use the ticket though, because we are not talking about time right now. We're talking more about locations. I mean, here we talk about the car. I'm gonna save because I'm really unsure with this one. Yes. Show the stop. I will, because literally I have nothing else which I could do right now. Oh, nope, that was wrong. Present. This evidence... Yeah, no, this was wrong. Ouch, not at all. Fuck. I really don't know. Oh my god, will I have a game over today? Where did we have a talk about... Okay, I'm lost, same. This was the talk about A block, B block, everything, right? You mean Edgeworth's car? Incidentally, the knife with which was also Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed, it was. It was. What an interesting case. I was 30 feet away. I was certain it was her. No. Was it here? But this is such a... What do we have? What do we have? The parking lot. No, no. Nope. Oh shit. Whoa. Oh my god, that scared me. I thought I already presented that. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36 male. Date and time of death, February 21st between 4 p.m. and 5:30. Oh, this is between 4 p.m. and 5:30. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment, wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Okay. Traces of victims' blood, no prints. But we don't find here anything. Zoom in, maybe? No. Zoom out. We already had that. Blood. What could... Jesus Christ. Child. Investigator. That won't help us. Nope. Got it? Really? You can help me because I'm currently really lost. Maybe. Yeah, she was holding a knife in her right hand, so we can present the knife. That is the only thing which I would have right now. Show a photo of a scene at the 5th or 6th answer. Fifth or 6th? The photo shows no knife. I mean, it is true. I mean, we saw some flashes on screen, but... We can do that. The moment of a crime as photographed by... Oh, man. So... We can do it. We can do it. Oh boy. Present. Sure. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Moment of a crime as... And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch, Jesus Christ. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of a very moment of a crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Guy not holding a knife? Miss Hedgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. Oh, I love my little Edgy. He's so cute. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind. Right. Mr. Wright. Jesus Christ, I can't talk. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. I love these two guys. Jesus Christ, I need to read fanfiction of these two. They're gonna be so fun. Oh my god, I'm gonna do it today. I say it every stream and I'm not doing it. I'm gonna look up some fanfiction. And it's funny because I'm not a fanfiction reader. I'm not. The photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? That's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes. It's hard to tell, but it could be blood. Or it could be coffee stains. I'm clumsy. I have coffee over me quite often, not gonna lie. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Ugh, you got a better idea? Oh boy, oh boy. Wait, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. I guess we're gonna object. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like, I try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on?
Ugh.
If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing these gloves. Shit. Maybe I should said no problem after all. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. Okay. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of a kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to the murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Ugh. Impressive. I'm sorry. They took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, this trial's already over. I've got to think of a way that shows that this wasn't premeditated. The autopsy report? I can do that. But also, no spoilers. Only if I give you okay. We can make it. You said that before. Scientifically speaking. Yeah, you already said that before as well. Blah blah blah. Okay, don't always repeat yourselves, guys. Okay, so... Oh shit. Fuck. I went one too far. Jesus Christ. On the final... Yeah, I try. I went one too far. The murder was planned. And also I like to try to think for myself first. Oh god. Objection! This evidence... Nope. Ouch. Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie. Okay, so it was not the autopsy report which we had to show. It was not because of Edgeworth's car. Could that be it? That is the only thing which I have. We have this, but that does nothing. This is the only thing which I could come up with. Or this, because usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, like, it's either this or this, I feel like. Parking lot of Edgeworth's car. Nope. Knife. Statement 4. Ouch. Oh boy. I'm kind of killing myself today. Statement 4, knife. 2, 3, 4. But it should have worked. Sometimes stuff doesn't work out as you plan them to. Oh god, I only have 2 lives left. Ah! Well, if this is only the first testimony, this is bad. I'm so confused. Same. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garnished car. Knife on statement 4. We can try this. I mean, it should be here, shouldn't it? Murder was planned. I will do it here, like present the knife. That sounds good. Yes. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know? That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? A bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belongings to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district. Mommy, aren't prosecutors bad people? The defendant has a request. A defense has a request. Jesus Christ. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, she's probably like a germaphobe or something. Why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Ugh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Ugh. Ugh. Order, order, order. Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. The game theory. Bah! The prosecution could care less if this was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant Lana Skye murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing that the prosecution needs to prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? But you know, as well as I do, that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been something? I believe I like to hear testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My power of deductions are not to be underestimated. Really now? Today will be a long stream. This will be a long stream. Angel's deduction. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. How do you know that? That's why she called the victim
all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor... This is called hearsay, also true. The chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Your voice. Woke up from your nap? Wanna help me solve this? Yeah. I'm not gonna say anything, you can fix it. You can say something if I tell you that it's okay. But I try first on my own, but oh my god, I only have 2 lives left, I'm kinda scared. But thank god I'm saving, right? Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Option, save. And save, yes. And we're just gonna press for now. You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to do, blah blah blah, okay. Try not to interrupt her again, rookie. Jesus Christ. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Oh, look, Edgy is looking out for us. Now, why did you believe that the suspect intended blah blah blah? Her action speaks for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor office. You have no proof that Miss Guy called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. Miss Atwood's thoughts? There is no record of a call made on the defendant Miss Lana Sky's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least. Touché. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think it was for the suspect who summoned the victim that day? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. I'm back. I'm trying to fix Power Fun Time Freddy. I have fun with that. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't, because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See? We agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Do you agree? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. Oh god, this just isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. That phone looks really similar to the one earlier. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Okay. A human machine. That's a contradiction. Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's eyes smell like citrus fruit. I thought he smelled like lavender. Lavender, but whatever. You say again and again. How many times did she... Okay, this is the contradictions. This, it says in the autopsy 1 step 1. How many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if a deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people. Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have any objection, you know. Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looks when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really sets her off. The short wicks burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. That thought is even worse. No need to point that one out here. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing required. So, I got this phone. Autopsy, 1 knife wound. I'm gonna do that because really this is the only thing I have to go for, and you know, like if I have a game over, like I get an achievement, so why not? We can do that. Meow. 1 knife wound, nothing else. Objection! Sounds right. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Mosey! Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my mouse surprise. I'm afraid the mouse is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from 1 stab wound. Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero. Really? What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I obviously believe that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breasts. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. So, probably she actually has coffee stains or ketchup stains or something. Red soda stains on her coat. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Okay. Ooh, we did it. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Mouse. You don't make it easier for me to think. Okay, we're first gonna save. Just to be safe, we're gonna save. Yes. Oh my god, I let her out. And she will probably meow in a bit. A red muffler. What is a muffler? I don't know what a muffler is. I'm gonna look it up. She will probably meow in like 5 minutes again. She wants to come in. Muffler. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. Schalldämpfer. Ein Schalldämpfer? Dämpfer? Schal. Ah. Scarf. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Was she wearing a scarf? I don't think so. And she had no scarf. Miss Star, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Like, Edgy needs to take the spotlight. I love it. He's doing great. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or a muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you proved it yourself with this photograph. But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Damn, he burned her hard. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. That was my objection. Chopped liver? But there was a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, the witness continued her testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Panic time? Oh my god. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember. Some things accurate, at least. Ultimately, we could not shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part. The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Okay, we're gonna save. We can first listen to it. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition of her side. I quickly caught her. How? Because of a fence. Explained her rights to her and arrested her on the spot. You're a lunch lady, you cannot arrest someone. Ah yes, when I arrested her she mentioned the muffler. Huh? That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistant is futile. You're quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake, but bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, and cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. So, she knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Okay, that's like the scene. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright. You cross-examine. Okay, good. Now we're gonna save, first of all. Options. Saving. Saving. Sure, we can do it here. Good. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition to her side. Ah yeah, we need to... Oh, I forgot about the pressing. So, where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition of her side. I quickly caught her. This one is so sassy to me. You said quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. But there was a fence between you guys. Leave her alone, press her. Maybe my cat, obviously. I said she would cry again. No, I don't even have a second chair on which I can sit because both of my cats are on 2 chairs which I have in my room. Oh, we can share my chair. We can share my chair, right? Yeah. Okay. So, presser. I'd like to see this on the photo plans just to be safe. No, the fence goes all the way through. There's no walking path. The lunch car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in the B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there's a chain link fence in front of you. Okay, they're mentioning that. I went over it wait, what? Amazing. The caught-up queen, launch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. And also the sister should see her, like, so... Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Okay, we first continue to press. So, press. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Cheeky little girl. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. That just one word? Couldn't it also mean like the car? The car also has a muffler. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Okay. Important. Her phone? She can't mean... Ask further. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes. Ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the code doesn't seem, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. Okay, but that one is broken, as we established before. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. So she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witness. A good witnessing witness, geez. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should of course add this to your testimony. The thing I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Okay, the word muffler was over here during a call made to Emma at 8:15. Okay, interesting. So, when I arrested her, she said muffler. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? I was going to ask the same thing. I only say that one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain-link fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright? The chief prosecutor made it to escape, but against Angel Star, resilience is futile. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras. What? Huh? Same. She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Foie gras is that extremely expensive liver. Ew. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Guy tried to run. I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Okay, so I'm gonna save again. Because I'm scared that I'm gonna do the wrong move. After the murder, the suspect tried to run. Blah blah, she tried to run. Quickly caught her, explained her rights to her. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but I had to use her cell instead. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Stars. Okay. I'm kind of like, why is there even a security place? Like, they apparently saw nothing. The word muffler was over here during a call made to Emma at 5:18. Okay, so it has probably something to do with a phone, I feel like. Probably phone or parking lot floor plan. Everything else feels like currently does not really make too much sense to present it. But I will... Ah, cat hairs in my mouth. And I need to drink something. Present the floor plans? I mean, usually... Oh shit, that's not what I want to do. Usually it's kind of like what we're talking about right now. We talked a lot about like the floor plans and the muffler. So that is probably important right now. After the murder, the suspect... 2 spots here do you know which would be more right? After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition to her side. I quickly caught her explaining her rights to blah blah. Arrested her on the spot. Again, you're not qualified to arrest someone if you're currently just a lunch lady. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Like, so we can already see, like, she was not running away, like how she said at the beginning, because she was openly going to the phone, the emergency phone. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind. I know she said she only... How she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Okay, I currently have no fucking idea what I should do. You can hit me again with your game theories. I mean, this is currently useless. For me, it just kind of like she said, like, oh, she tried to hide behind this one, but then she just went to the telephone. Like, it's just like kind of like contradicting that she said, like, that she tried to hide behind the partition, or however you pronounce it, and then went to the telephone, which is open in the whole view. Like, that does not make sense, right? What you see is more important, where she saw it with the floor plans. Saw as being what's important. It's a contradiction. But why is it saw? Like, I mean, if she says, like, I mean... this one, I don't really see how it's contradicting right now. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Like this seems to be like something where I'm like, okay, yeah, like I take it as it is. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Oh shit. So, Miss Sky tried to run. I'm always going too far. Look at the floor plans. She runs past a partition just to use a phone. Do you mean... She runs past the partition just to use her phone. So in the meaning, she would have used her phone in the first place? I don't know. I'm confused. I mean, I can do what you're saying because currently I really don't know what to do. I feel like the phone will be important later. The word muffler was over here doing... Like, currently that one doesn't really make too much sense. I feel like... Yeah. Okay, I guess we're gonna do that. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. So we're just gonna do this and present. I'm gonna say first. Yes. We're kinda dying here. Okay, so present, plan for... Oh, that sounds good. Mister, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Ooh. So she's definitely somehow involved in all of that. Like, or they try to let us think that she is. Well, Miss Star, just saying, my cat is in front of my camera, so if I'm suddenly head-banging, it's her ears. This is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you caught it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you would... Now I get it. You said the witness crime from this point. However, that's true. You couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you saw what I'm getting at. You see what I'm getting at, Jesus Christ. The emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. Okay, like, yes, I totally did not see that coming. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Order, what is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie the witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. What she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. I mean, from what she said, it's from where she saw it, right? or what she saw. Shit. I mean, what she saw is kind of a safe one, right? Because she has the photo, which would prove, quotation mark, it's where. Do you know it, or are you guessing? Because again, I don't have a lot of lives left. Where she saw it, I guess like she was probably above, right? Like she was at the security place. It's my guess. Maybe, perhaps. Or not. Who knows? I'm gonna save. Just to be sure. Yes. Where? Miss Guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness didn't actually see Miss Guy using the emergency phone, it would mean Miss Guy witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our cleverest wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. One direction. Security room. Should we go with the security room? Or do we just click on A? I don't know. I'm always like, I hate these clicking thingies because I always do it wrong. So is it just clicking on A or security room? Because I mean, let's be real, like Lana would have seen her, right? Like went to see her boyfriend in the security room. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room is the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can't see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there, but why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of a prosecutor's office, couldn't park in a block. The only place where she could see the crime and the back of a partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room. Well, Miss Starr, Miss... How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star. Order, order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective, you should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty. Is she talking about Miss Guy? Mr. Wright, does this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Well, I mean, it does change a lot, right? Like, she said she went to her and like tackled her down pretty much. Exactly. The photograph tells all. This photograph tells all. Oh, it was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. I still think that the photo was probably taken like days beforehand and she had like a coffee spill or something. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If I was a witness, if a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She shouldn't risk that without a good reason. So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Oh my god. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. So, Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what would change? Angle of view to the crime, distance to the crime, different in lighting. I can't imagine the difference in lighting. They talk a lot about the distance to the crime. I guess that is the one because she said like she tackled her and everything. What are we saying? She always said 30 feet. Yes, that is also what I said, like 30 feet. So we're going with distance. Like that keeps getting brought up, yeah. That's also what I'm thinking. I'm gonna save. Like I have a strong feeling it's like the distance. We're just gonna go. It changes the distance between her and the scene of a crime. Objection! My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plan and it's quite clear that it's still 30 feet. The distance between the scene of a crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change, obviously. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long does it take you to go from there to the scene of a crime where you arrested Miss Skye? Well, witness? You. Yes. You order squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry berry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry berries for the boyfriend? He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Oh, that's a pretty long way. That's a really far way. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of a crime. That's a very long run. It is. 5 minutes? Changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. You don't really have a photo of the action. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. Long enough for a cell phone conversation? I mean, they said it was broke on that day, but yeah, could be. You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Oh, do I? Jesus Christ. This episode is so heavy on evidence. Usually, like, the first one is a little bit slower and it's more about pressing. Do I have raise an objection, sit back and observe? Do I have any evidence? Do I have any evidence? Do I have any evidence for what, actually? I don't really know what evidence. Like, in that 5 minutes, definitely, like, you know, Edgeworth could have come with his car, right? But I don't know. Raise an objection. It's usually raise an objection. We're gonna raise an objection. We're gonna save. I just did, but I was gonna save again, and we're gonna raise an objection. Sure. 5 minutes between the witness of a murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you liked it al dente. I love it. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta in knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Guy dwelled at the scene of a crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of the testimony. Oh God, the witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. No, unfortunately, oh thank God. I appear to have overestimated this witness in account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut. Mr. Wright? That was way too close. I am afraid that the caught-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Oh, yes, I did it. No! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the Squidwards, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask you, Miss Star. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Oh, triple pecker, decker, whatever. Out of the friends to the witness determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Oh no, I thought I was done. Jesus Christ, it's already so late. Let's hear about the decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. Fuck, I thought this was be over now. Shit, another testimony? Fuck. Bleh. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes even when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of a victim's shoes. Did I not bring these up? These are pretty shoes. I like them. Just saying. 2 types of blood were found on these shoes. One was, of course, victims, and the other blood type matches that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Ready for the nonsense? Oh shit. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found at the shoes? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. At least it's a short one. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had a blood test performed. Didn't I mention? I had 3 boyfriends and 4 sinks or something. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. Thank you, Edgy. Thank you. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of a police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the Four Things department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Edgy, you tried so hard. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sour. You could at least study some evidence law, really. For the prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against your witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Victim shoe added to the court record. Okay. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. Blah. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. We're almost done. I still got 2 lives. I'm gonna save. 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 Back. Back. I should have... Okay, we're just gonna press for now. Why did you lie about the 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of a vile to known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Star. Let's just get this over with. And now the matter of a victim's shoe. Did I not bring it up? No, you did not. And you found this shoe at the scene of a crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See the fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the crime scene. Now tell us what you did next. So you brought it to the forcing department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need to get it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forcings expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, that man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. Well, her hand was bloody. So yeah. And the other blood type matched with that of a defendant, Miss Lana Sky. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about the blood test, rookie? Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with a blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just 1 person. Also, I hear it. That's pretty specific. If I had a little bit more time, I would have gotten data test results. But they said there is very little doubt it would be anyone but Miss Lana Skies. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. The shoe proves it. It's flawless evidence. I can't let the evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Emma is a smart girl. Yeah. Some like your clients. She is enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or do you not have a problem with a shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Wait, it's the victim's shoe. I guess we say there is a problem. And here's where you won't get this. This is critical. Is there a problem with a victim's shoe? I would... And hands on the heel. True, we do have it on here, right? I totally forgot to check it. There's blood here too, on the heel on the shoe. Let's go to be the victims. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. And this blood, that's horrible. This might be an important clue. So he stepped in it. And then there is a splatter. This blood, this is my sister's, right? So he stepped in his own blood. It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of a crime. Poor sis. Okay. So we do have a problem with the shoes. There is a problem. We're gonna save again. Because I'm scared. Yes. Okay. There is a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with the evidence, a clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes, you're still a young rookie. I give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? That's the thing to bring up, his own blood on the Swanner's show. How anyone would notice that, I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, they said at the beginning, right? Like, you need to check every evidence you get, but like, if you're in court, you don't really think about it. Especially because most of the time it's only a picture which we get, right? I would not think that we suddenly have a shoe in front of us and we can inspect it. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with his evidence. I don't know, should I click on the heel or here? Click here. I wonder if you noticed. There is blood on the bottom of his shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or to bill your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of a shoe. It makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradicting about the blood on the bottom of his shoe? By a single step wound. Photo. But it's, I mean, we have no blood on the floor. I guess that is what they want to go about. I just gotta do what you say because currently my brain is fried and I just don't care and I wanna sleep. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Blood! Oh my god, blood. Then isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of a crime? Ah! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of a crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of a floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then, where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. This kind of reminded me right now of like Final Fantasy VII, like the face-off between Cloud and Sephiroth in their last fight, where it's constantly like, ooh, it faces Sephiroth, ooh, it faces Cloud, Sephiroth, Cloud, Sephiroth, Cloud, Sephiroth, Cloud, Sephiroth, Cloud, Sephiroth. Order, order, order. Well witnessed. What? Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Maybe it's old blood. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think! Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I thought gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. I thought that was strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, I'm not sure. I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? Could that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Ah! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason, and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Urgh. God, how long is this? Usually the streams are like 3.5 hours long. I think this will be a 5-hour stream. This is almost heading to an endurance stream. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stepped in? So, that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please! What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tries to conceal it. But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. The court finishes the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Hold it. Little girl. What did you just say? Me. Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister had evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. Oh, I want this to be over. The time for deliberation is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare me, caught up queen. Look at this. A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had to leave me alone, girl. But the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. Entschuldigung. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Raising the last trace of doubt from this court mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. It's more... Mr. Wright. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyways. I'm sorry, Mia. Jesus Christ. Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well, this time I'd like to declare the verdict for good. Objection! Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can I hand down my verdict in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at the photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the problem. I mean, there is... Yeah, like, this here is obvious. It's very obvious. And I also mentioned earlier, like, the muffler... I do know it also more as a car thingy, not the scar thingy. But otherwise... Water in the muffler. Wait, okay, muffler is in the car, point. Something is sticking out of it. So you're giving me already the spoilers beforehand. Yeah, but I don't mind because I'm tired and I want to be done with it. The problem in this photograph is here. What's that? There's something poking out of a car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of an exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's the suspicious looking cloth sticking out of a car's muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of a muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing, absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why it is important to this case. You said as much in your testimony. What? God, I have a headache. So, she lied about that she threw over water, like a oil tank with water. She threw over an empty one already, and the muffler is dripping water. It's my guess. Oh shit. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth is in the muffler is related to this case. This, right? That is the only... Wait, but it is still Edgy's car, so he can tell us about it. Can he? He can be like, yeah, like this is why, bitch. But I think we need to go with that. Any opinions? I mean, I would find it easier if Edgy would just tell us because it's his car. But I guess we have to go with a phone call. Okay, no, but tell us why it's important to this case. We go with a phone call, right? Oh, I did not want it to do that. Gonna present it. Take that. Miss Star, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Ugh. Yeah. Could it be the muffler you heard mentioned was actually his exhaust pipe? If so, that means that this piece of cloth is vital evidence. If there was a jammed muffler, the exhaust backup would be explosive though. That's not good. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Sus? I'm not sus! I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any questions unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me the cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? Ugh. I suppose so. Phew, that was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will be adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Wait, what? It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Wait, it's still going on? No, okay. Oh god, I thought already like they just kind of make it into like a 10-hour part or whatnot. Yes, please save. 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 Okay. We're gonna talk to you in the next part. Girl, I'm so tired. Jesus Christ, I'm so tired. I saved, right? Now I'm scared. I saved, right? Shit. Did I save? Okay, it doesn't matter. I will maybe just... I'm just gonna save again. I don't care what you're saying. I just want to save again. We're just gonna be safe and safe. Nice. I saved twice. Okay, and with that, Jesus Christ, this was a long stream. maybe even one of my longest streams which I have ever done till today. So, and with that, first of all, the part is really interesting. I think it is really great. Again, I love it to have Miles Edgelord as my prosecutor again, who I can like battle with. And yeah, I need to read fan fictions of these two, obviously. But anyways, with that being said, I hope you had a fun time here, and I wish you a wonderful morning, noon, afternoon, evening, or night, and toodaloo. Oh shit, that was wrong.